G'day everyone, welcome back. SnowRunner hard mode. Is the sound working? Yes it is, okay. Sorry. Yeah, we are back in season 15. We are back in Quebec. We are 90% of the way through. Almost $1.2 million. Yeah, I think we're going to finish the region today. I mean, there are some big contracts to go. We've done all the tasks except for one. So yeah, barring any crazy things, I think we're probably going to finish. But yeah, the people in the chat, we got Alfredo. G'day Alfredo, how's it going? Hanro, also good. G'day, how's it going? The Mercer already. Yeah, man, I'm 90% of the way through. I'm almost done. It's episode 7 here, I think. So yeah, we've put a few hours in. I think it's time to get to it. So we've got these wooden planks for this across the lake. We've also got the oil barrels for driving on ice. No. That's also for across the lake. We've done the short logs. We just need to do the planks and then the oil barrels. So yeah, we're gonna get going in the old C500. Gonna be the best way. Yeah, probably up through here, right? So we'll go. Do we need fuel? Yes, we do. Might as well grab fuel and then come back. So yeah, Mr. Foster, good morning. Welcome in. How's it going? The lessons? Things are going well. Just starting out. Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Except for those where it's Thursday night, and then happy almost Friday. Starting early because it is a Good Friday and a public holiday is always good. We've got a 4-day weekend. And then next week, I've got a 3-day week and then a 3-day weekend because we've got Anzac Day in Australia now. Sign, will you go away? Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are we? 500. Sign, are you gone? You are. Okay, good. They're going to be doing a bit of streaming over the next few days. Should be good fun. We may even finish Tamir this week before we were like rudely interrupted by the release of season 15, which came out earlier than I was expecting. Oh, okay, we're good. I think we're about 50% of the way through Tamir. So yeah, we'll continue with that. We got to do all of Rift. We haven't been to Rift yet. We will have to go there sooner rather than later, just because it's got fuel. There's a bit of spare fuel there. So yeah. Whoa. Good morning, Michael. How's it going? Good. Just woke up now. Nice. Well, yeah, good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. Hope you had enough rest. While I'm here, it'll probably be fine, but I think if I can.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, do-da day.
Thanks, Eagle. This is not sketchy compared to what we've done before. You've seen me do worse. All right, that's a little bit more centered. Now, we can go along this road, but just with this high center of gravity, I'm gonna run down the bottom here just to save a bit of hassle or a bit of potential pain. Jesus, come on. Been having really bad co-op issues. You can't join anything. Could be a mod or a tweak or something like that. Are you on PC or console? Okay, on Steam you can do the verify integrity of games cache. You have no mods. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be like a weird corrupted file or something like that. If you can like essentially reinstall that. Or you haven't tried to use the what's it called? The dual medium log trailer. Apparently that dual medium log trailer that wasn't supposed to be released, but they couldn't pull it from Twitch can brick your game, kill your saves, and make you have to reinstall. Were you playing with Stu yesterday? Or was that another Alfredo? Because Stu uses mods. I thought, actually, no, I don't know. I thought that you had to have the same mods installed as the host for you to be able to join their co-op. Unless it just allows you to use their trucks, which is a possibility. I haven't really done enough co-op with mods anyway. Hey Zing, how you doing, mate? Welcome in, happy Friday. Or is it technically still Thursday night? Must have been a different Alfredo then. Or maybe it was Artem. He's been playing co-op with some people. For some reason I thought it was you, but I think he's streaming at the moment. I think he's doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, the day after. Why is this not working? Refresh. Just Friday, yeah, nice. Which ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. There's more than one Alfredo? What? What? I didn't even know. Apologies, Alfredo. I thought you were the same person. I didn't realize that there were multiple Alfredos. Pen ads. Yeah, it should be 3 minutes of ads every hour, which is what you get by default, like you're going to get 3 minutes of ads no matter what. It's just whether they're all at once or not. It's like Artem. There's two Artems. One of them's from the Ukraine, but I'm not sure where the other one's from. Oh god. Yeah, Twitch Prime or Turbo. Because I did have the ads going, like basically the minimum. It was like 30 seconds every hour or something like that. Whatever the minimum was. But then it just runs automatic pre-roll ads anyway. Which Twitch does. And then I don't get any revenue. It just all goes to Twitch. It's like, oh, at least if we can knock them all out in one go, then whoop, it'll be done and out of the way. I think it's that house over there that we're going to. I think. Misa thinks. This is the reason I left the Atom up here. It's kind of in the way though. It's going to be in the way over here too. I'm not sure if these will hold on all the way. Also, yeah, it's just up this road. Don't have far to go. Let's go. Did I only have some of it packed? Is that why? Oh, must have. My bad. The house is built. Would have been cool if there was like an animation for it, not just appearing. But oh well. Why are we okay? It's like, why winching from the trailer? Get these delivered and that'll be that. I might actually go out and grab, I was going to bring the Yar, but like, so what have I got left? The routes are done. I'll do those together. So it's just driving on ice. So yeah, fishing trailer. So there's, I don't know. I wonder if the crane's good enough to pick, because there's this one here and this one here. Surely they'll fit in a 5 slot. And then I can bring the Atom back as well. And then the third one's down here. And they're all going to this lake. And I've already got the, whatever it is, the vehicle spare parts down here ready to go. I haven't actually tried to drive out onto the ice yet out here, so I mean, YOLO. Oh, this ice does not look good. I've got all of it. No, there looks okay. Maybe not. Nope. No, don't bounce me out there. Damn it. I bounced off the rock. Alright, and that bit of ice looks okay. Alright. Oh no, that's way too big to fit in a 5 slot. Surely. It looks way too wide. Also, because it's a trailer, it doesn't have any good fucking hitching points. And can it not be picked up by a fucking crane? It can. How heavy is it? Because, yeah, you need the Scout to be able to, like, get the wheels off the ground. Yeah, it's definitely too big. Alright, here's one. It'll probably fit on the 6 slot. 6 slots currently in reserve. Hey Blaine, how's it going? I'm gonna just drop it here. Okay. I guess, yeah, we'll get out there. At least the fishing trailer is not too crazy heavy. Can we hold high? Can I get a drink of water? Sure can. Can see some decent bits of ice, like there, and that bit looks kind of shit. Out of the way, car. Out of the way, barbecue. Ugh. But getting up there might probably be a bit of a pain. Oh. Oops. Alright, let's go. Let's G or G G or. Oops. Might actually, oops, I was about to say it might actually help it slide, but it probably just helps it tip over more. Was upright for a second. Why does that keep breaking? I might need to reopen that in a minute. I was trying to change gear. Drinking some water. I've gone the wrong way. I guess we're going over the ice. Because that would have... Yeah, no, we'll go this way. looks like there is enough good ice over here. Okay. Oh, this is where the road goes as well. Low plus it is. Thank you, tree, for breaking. Much appreciated. Clearing my path. It would almost be quicker to go into the other gateway across the north of harbour through that gateway and then just follow the road. I mean, we kind of get up to the road up here, so it's not that bad, but yeah, it's almost quicker, I think. Not 100% sure. Let's see how long we can hold high for. We should be able to get it probably all the way down the hill. As long as the trailer doesn't... Oh yeah, hold on. Where is it? Whoa! I almost was able to detach it inside the trailer. Thank you very much for the follow. Is it Musk? Yep, Musco5. May your driving be as smooth as a fine musk, is the bot. Where is it? Oh, the other trailer's there. Hold on, let me just quickly run back and grab that. We'll kind of jam one of them in the trailer. And then the other one, I can just winch along. Yeah, welcome in, Musk. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream enough to follow. Have you played season 15? Right, this one may end up. This might be the one that's in the trailer because that other one's being kind of towed fine. But this one's freaking out. Bigfoot. Yep, that's what it says on the side, Bigfoot. How did I lift the other one up so easy? The fuck? The other one lifted onto the trailer like no worries. This one's being a pain in the ass. I mean, it's not. Not how I wanted it, but I guess it'll do. I think it's the satellite dish. I was going to shortcut through the quarry, but no! God damn, no. God damn son of a bitch. I don't think I'll shortcut through the quarry this time. Okay, that'll do. So weird. The last one was like I got on the trailer like no worries. I was like, oh yeah, easy peasy. This one, not so much. All right, let's go. Hey, O-turn, how's it going? You gotta watch out for poles. This one's now freaking out as well. What the fuck? Why weren't you freaking out earlier? Like earlier I was just fucking dragging it along fine. In Lake River, yep. Yeah, we're getting there. All drive. Stick to the sides for grip. Is it Kerith? KF? No, there's no T. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, but just like navigating SnowRunner, your name is a wild ride, Elderbot. Thank you very much for following. Oh, an alert from Centurion. No worries, mate. Thanks for the look. Appreciate it. You don't even know how to say it? No worries. What would you... Is there a preferred thing for me to call you? Ooh, I'm going to have to get past this big trailer up here too. I've just remembered. But yeah, welcome in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the old Twitch follow. Whoops. Adam, on mute. No worries. All good if you need to lurk, mate. Appreciate you dropping by. All these UFO drone sightings, Sasquatch sightings, the Sam Squatch sightings haven't gone up. You mean IRL or in the game? O-turn. You actually read my fucking mind.
I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of chow.
Just quickly chuck the kettle on. I was thinking just before, I was like, oh, you know what? I could get a cup of tea. And then I got distracted by the trailer. So thank you very much, O-turn. Let me just do that. My kettle's on. I'll just quickly tuck that mug in the dishwasher. Get a new one for today. Be my first cup of tea of the day. Usually I've had at least one by now. You got to do that too. What does lurk mean? Tunis, hello, welcome in. So lurk literally just means that they're going to have the stream running, but just going to watch and not participate in chat. So like I'll lurk on streams during the day, like while I'm working. So I'll have like the stream running on my other computer, and it'll just be sort of playing in the background. Is this? Yeah, it is. W just came to realize how many loonies there are here. Figured there'll be some more sightings. I mean, there are loonies everywhere, right? Loonies everywhere, right? I don't know what would be more like, not appealing, but more likely to believe in for a loony. I think UFO probably more. So like the idea of like a Sasquatch or a Bigfoot or a Yeti is just, it's not like a conspiracy. It's a you know, there's been sightings, but no one's been able to like properly find them. But like the UFOs are like, oh, the government's lying to us, and you know, you got Roswell and Area 51 and that sort of stuff, and it, like people like to feel smart and think that they know things that other people don't somehow. So like they're like, oh yeah, no, I believe in this. So like, I believe there's been alien landings and UFOs, and you know, therefore I'm well, not better, but you know what I mean. Like, you know, I'm more learned than you are. Refuel. Can I get it from there? I can't. There we go. Like, there are definitely, like with an infinite universe, right, there has to be aliens. But yeah, whether they've come to Earth or not, I don't think so. Probably not. And there's definitely not some weird conspiracy about it. Here, so I could have cut across the quarry here, but I just didn't want to with the trailer on the trailer. And it's a little bit longer this way, but a little easier. Careful of the pole. Oh, the kettle's done. That's it. Technically, if there's other life out there, we're there. Well, to them, yes, we're the aliens. Aliens is just like a species that's not from here, and it doesn't have to be the planet. It can be like, you know, a country or a region, like non-native, right? Like, I don't know if it's the opposite word. Like Aboriginal means native. That's not just like, you know, the Aboriginals here in Australia, but there's also like Aboriginal Americans would be like the Native Americans. But yeah, there's definitely going to be aliens out there, but the universe is very big. Well, space is very big, not just the universe. Like, even our solar system's fucking huge. I don't even think it's a big one. Up in Nevada. Anybody really thinks about Area 51 and those that live in the tourist trap towns close to it? Yeah. Can't tell you God didn't practice. That's true. If there is a creator, then you know, it'd be oh god, a little not naive. Oh god, a little presumptuary to presume that, you know, they only created like one race in the like billions of years. I'm almost hitting these poles, which is why I keep saying oh god. Oh, come on, trailer. Herbal tea, wild strawberry, nice. I haven't had a herbal tea in a little while. I mostly just drink black tea. I do have a couple of herbals here. some purples and a green. I forget the flavors. One's like some like hibiscus. No, I don't know, something vanilla and honey. I'll check it when I get up to put the milk in my other tea. Rocket missiles being launched in Fallon Air Force Base. It was cool. Yeah, I'd love to see a rocket launch. Like it, I imagine it would kind of be like a Top Fuel dragster, right? So like, you know, everyone's seen cars drive around. You've seen movies. You may have even seen them on TV. Even if you've seen drag racing, right? Yeah, I've seen drag racing. Like I know what to expect. But the first time you like actually see and hear a Top Fuel dragster, it's like, holy shit! What the fuck was that? Like, is that even? It's like, is that even real? Like just the noise and like you being able to fucking feel it through your body and like, yeah, that sort of stuff. I imagine that seeing a rocket launch would be the same thing, right? Like you're really far away. Oh, you probably did a full stop with outer space. O10. Yeah, like you're really far away, but like I think oh god, don't tip over, don't tip over. The hell was that? T500. Yeah, like the raw power and that, I think it would be pretty awesome to see, like in a rocket. Hey, Hardware Joe, how's it going? Want to see an airplane race? Oh, you mean like the Red Bull Air Race? That'd be cool. That'd definitely be very cool. I don't know. I mean, I assume they still do that, but I haven't seen it like on TV or anything for ages. Also, let me activate this one. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me just... Oh, my phone's beeping too. Just put my milk in the tea. I guess an airplane race would kind of be like, I don't know if you've ever seen like the Blue Angels or the Red Arrows or like the like stunt planes. I assume that's kind of what it's like, and that was cool to see. Well, I haven't seen them in a long time, but I saw them as a kid. We had the Red Arrows are kind of like the British version of the Blue Angels. The Blue Angels of the US. Like the US Air Force stunt, I guess. Pilot team. And yeah, they came to town and went and saw them when I was about 10, and oh, it's fucking awesome. Yeah. They fly through circles on poles. I don't think they go through circles on poles. It's all basically like gates, so like H shaped, and then yeah, around poles, and they're inflatable. So if they hit them with their wing, the gate just breaks. It's kind of like drone racing, which I used to do. Haven't done for a while. It was all night. You just crack the sound barrier off and rocket trailer missiles about an hour away. Yep. Yeah, I mean, even like actually there'll be probably some next week because it's Anzac Day. When they do, like they did Australian Air Force, I forget what it was, like 100 years or something like that. And they did like a bunch of flyovers. So, a Hercules and an old, I just heard the generator. Like some old jets and helicopters and that sort of stuff. And then, yeah, there was like a couple of F-35s as well. And just even that, like they're just cruising slow. But yeah, just seeing that sort of stuff is not something like I see very often. I guess depending on where you live, you'd see more of them. But yeah, very cool to see. I remember when I was in Vegas years and years ago, we were out at the Speedway, did like a NASCAR thing, and drove GT3 cars and stuff. And actually, they might have been GT2. Anyway, they were GT cars. I think it's kind of like near, like, is it Mellis Air Force Base near Vegas? They were doing like one of their war game things. So like while we were there were just tons of jets flying overhead, like I guess on their return path to the Air Force Base. Got to see a bunch of cool stuff. F-15s, F-18s, saw an F-22. Got some cool photos from the ground. Actually, do I need cargo management? Okay, I can. Leave my vehicle. Oh, right, fine. Right, now the second fishing trailer. Okay, it's the one up there with the Atom. That's fine. I'm going to bring the Atom down with it anyway. That was my plan. Come on. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure the stream's still running. Where are we? Atom. Up and at them. Let's go radioactive, man. We're going to steal the rest of the fuel out of this trailer too. Because this is the last thing we need to do up here. Refuel, scout fuel carrier to the Atom. Be the trunk spare supplies. And... Nellis is out of Vegas. 51, about 50 miles north of Vallis. Fallon is about 200 miles south of Vallis. 85% of Nevada is federal land, yeah. I remember asking someone at the Speedway, and I was like, are there always that many like military jets flying overhead? He's like, nah, they're doing some, I think it's their like big war games that they like invite other countries to and that sort of stuff. If they're doing some war games thing, and they're like, you know, obviously it wasn't where you could see them doing their operations, they were just cruising. Oh yeah, they're just, I guess, on their return home. I don't know why, give me a second. Sometimes my browser does weird things. Like I just have my dashboard and stuff opened on my laptop so I can see that the stream's running, and the Twitch one craps out all the time. I don't know why. It's not that the stream's broken, it's just a browser issue. Also, let's oh yeah, this way. Again, O-turn. I have a fear, I think it's, yeah, you must be doing a full stop without a space afterwards, or a period without a space afterwards, and the bot just thinks it's a link. In a big military 5 house once. One of the two big blades. Also like a Chinook or something. Ooh. we've got the RMC, which is the Royal Military College, which is for the Army. Actually, it might not only be for the Army. We've also got ADFA, which is the Australian Defence Force Academy in the city I'm in. And yeah, they, like every year, all the universities in Canberra do like open days. So, you know, get new students and do enrollments and all that sort of stuff. And they always, you know, all the universities do different things. Like they do have stalls, and they, like, you know, all the clubs come out. And that sort of thing, and like all the faculties are sort of around doing things to like show off the university. Yeah, at ADFA, it's military based, right? So they've got like military drills going on, and yeah, they usually have a flyover, and like they'll have usually a couple of helicopters there, which is always cool to see. I think one of them was a Seahawk. Do we have Seahawks in Australia? I don't remember. It was like, yeah, a Navy helicopter, which was pretty big, but not like a big cargo or a big chopper like a Chinook or an Osprey or something like that. Just got the truck you're using. Nice. Yeah, I love the Atom's such a good truck. I was so close to buying it in Tamir instead of the Azov 7 for brutal mode, but I decided, I was like, no, I want to try the Azov 7. I think this is better than it. I think it's I mean, even more stable, better on fuel, probably just as fast. The nose doesn't get hung up quite as much. Well, the Azov 7 isn't that bad. I know people like to complain about it, but it really hasn't been horrible. But the 3-slot bed and crane on this is just, yeah. It's a shame that it's really good in this configuration though. 2,500 litres of fuel plus the add-on, and it can tow trailers. Like, yeah. Luckily, if you want to fly in a B-17 or a B-29. Yeah, I think you'd need you need some really powerful friends to be able to do that, right? Unless you're already in the Air Force. Whoops. One time there was a competition where you can sign up into a draw. Oh, to ride in one? The B-17 is the spy plane, right? The, like, with no tail. Shaped like a boomerang. Or am I thinking of a different plane? Oh, Bomber for World War II. Oh, yeah, like in Masters of the Air. I've been inside, haven't flown in it. Give me a second. Where the hell did you go? The Lancaster Bomber. Which is it's that Avro Lancaster. It's a heavy bomber from, it's essentially, I think it's like the B-17 or B-29, but the British version. And yeah, there was kind of a famous one that's actually, I don't know if they've managed to get it back into the War Memorial yet. But yeah, it was out at there's the War Memorial Annex, which has like all the additional stuff that doesn't fit in the War Memorial here, and they were doing refurbishment. That's not the right word, but like fixing it up and that sort of thing, and doing more research on it. And I was doing work experience, and we for like a fiberglassing design place. Hello, Aboriginal, how's it going? And we had to recreate the wing lights on it that go on the tips of the wings because one side was intact and the other one was broken. So we took it away and made molds and, you know, color mash resin and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like when we were out there, the dude was like, oh, I can give you guys a tour, and we got to go and touch stuff, and like they got a fucking V2 rocket trailer there. And yeah, I got to go climb inside the Lancaster bomber and see on the inside of it, which is something that you normally don't get to do. I thought that was kind of cool. Cockpit of Enola Gay when it was in a museum. Nice. Yeah, like the bomber had like all the like the crew and all the people who had served in it had like signed like the inside, like, you know, all and like written things yeah, on the inside of the fuselage, which was kind of cool, like getting to read all that and sitting where they might sit. And yeah, that was Jesus, that was a while ago. They've probably finished the restoration was the word I'm looking for, not the refurbishment. The restoration is probably back in the War Memorial by now. So yeah, my grandfather was in the 455 Squadron. He flew bow fighters in World War II. He was stationed in Dalakey up in Scotland. Bombing like iron ore ships and that sort of stuff off the coast of Norway and things like that. He actually had a come on, trailer. Had an exhibit in the War Memorial because he... Oh, let's get a little bit more length, maybe. Oh my god, this trailer. On one of the bombing missions, he flew so low to one of the trawlers that what was it, the 3 feet, so like basically a meter of the mast got lodged in the front of his plane. He like actually hit the boat with his plane while he was doing a strafing run. It was pretty crazy. Hold on. Got a question because it's Twitch ads. Who broke the racial barriers and became the first African American to grace the stage of the Metropolitan Opera in 1955? I mean, I don't know any opera singers besides like Pavarotti and like modern, you know, I mean, I know like the 10 tenors and shit, but I don't know all their names. So no, I don't know who graced the stage of the Metropolitan Opera in 1955. Most any battlefields? Well, we don't really have any battlefields here in Australia. We've been, I guess, a little lucky. Like there was lots of like in World War II there were. Oh no, your turbo subscription is up. That means you got ads, right? Like we had a lot of operations going on in the north of Australia, and we had I think Darwin was bombed, was it not? Oh god, terrible that I don't know that for sure. But yeah, we didn't really have any battles here. See you, rocks. Marian Anderson, who made history as the first black singer to perform at the Metropolitan Opera, paving the way for future generations of artists. Nice. Like I said, I don't really know any opera singers besides, yeah, like Pavarotti and Andrea Bocelli, the Ten Tenors, and things like that. You back? So yeah, you probably didn't hear my answer about Battlefield. So we didn't really have any major battles here. Actually, basically none in Australia. There was the bombing of Darwin. So Darwin was bombed in like 1942, which is up in the Northern Territory, a few thousand kilometers away from kind of where I am. So, and yeah, there were operations in like far north Queensland and that sort of stuff, but I don't think there were like really any battles that I know of. Why did that one disappear but the other ones didn't? And it's shit. Uh-oh. I just realized that there's two big feats. I don't know which one's the right trailer. You're close to some Civil War battlefields, yeah. Where's the construction area there? Okay, change truck. Okay. That's there. Right, fine. Yeah, I'm on. Sweet. Festival preparations are finished. Okay, so let's just get this out of here. Refuel, scout fuel carrier to me, and then to, whoops, to that. I'm actually going to, I'm going to refuel, and we're going to go back the other way. Or we'll just go up onto the road. Refuel. We're kind of getting down to the pointy end. I think we got 3 or 4 to go. 5. Oh, that's right. There's still the rock slide on the other map. Don't know much about. No, we haven't had any civil wars or anything like that. We did have a emu war where they declared war on the population of emus and then realized that it was a bit of a waste because emus are really fucking hard to kill because, you know, their heads are difficult to shoot because they're on the top of like a stick, their long neck, and then their bodies aren't actually that big. It's just lots of feathers. We did lose. We certainly did. I mean, no people died. A bunch of emus died, but it was like the number of emu deaths to the number of rounds fired was like 100 to 1 or something like that. Like, yeah. It was essentially just a bunch of farmers that were upset that emus were like, I'm pretty sure it was farmers that were like fucking up their crops. So yeah, they like declared war on them. It was like the 1930s, something. I don't even know. Yeah, we've been involved in, like, we got, you know, with our allies, right? Of like, you know, the British and the US. So, you know, World War I, World War II. Australia went to Vietnam with the US, things like that. Obviously, Iraq and Afghanistan and whatnot. We deployed troops, so yeah. There's a guy who does YouTube shorts about animals and weird stuff that happened over there. He's funny, yeah. Yeah, we do have some weird shit. Like, I don't remember, but it's like a big percentage of like native Australian animals don't exist anywhere else in the world. And it's essentially because, like, you know, when there was like Pangea, when all the continents were together, and then the continents have obviously separated since. I think Australia was the first one that separated off. And it was like like 130 million years before the others did or something like that. So like, yeah, everything's evolved in isolation. While we have, yeah, strange animals here that you don't really find anywhere else. Oh, I should have done the shortcut down there. Oh well. Too late. I wonder if this will make it out that... I might try it. Might try and get out the shortcut with this. The slider couldn't make it, but I think it's just because the slider's got that stupid weight balance where it's all weighted at the back, so you don't get any grip on the front wheels. So it's like running with no all-wheel drive while trying to climb hills and shit. Centurion, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Actually, I don't know if I've actually... I thought I did, but let me check. Have I followed you on Twitch? That's a good question. I'll go away notifications. Welcome in, raiders. I have not. Oh, I feel so bad. All right, I followed you now. Sorry for that. What do we got from the bot? Greetings, noble seeker. Centurion, an Australian streamer of regal beard and wisdom, doth grace the realm of Twitch. Specializing with a Z or a Z in historical and survival simulations, they bestow educational gameplay upon their loyal subjects. From hunting diamonds to rolling in mud, their streams are a cornucopia of challenges and giveaways. Thank you very much. Anyone who hasn't, give Centurion a follow. Centurion 9 with a 3 instead of an E. There's a link there in the description. So, never mentioned you streamed. What were we playing? Doesn't say what you were playing. Huh? Interesting. But yeah, how'd the stream go? Like I said, welcome in Raiders. Hopefully you enjoy your time. We're getting to the pointy end here. Whoops. Got the final. We've done those ones. We've done these ones. We got these 4 plus 1 landslide on the other map. Then I also need to finish. So yeah, barring any rocks, barring any like major disasters, we should be done today. Need to move this thing out of the way. Do that. Click that. Okay. Still got your L plates on. Just about to finish Michigan. Nice. 76% just finished. Just started unlocking Drummond. Yeah, cool. So yeah, you're getting through Michigan. I love Michigan. It's such a great starter map. It's like got a bit of everything. It's really good at teaching you the game. Like it's got deep mud, it's got like, you know, cliffs and lots of rocks and swamps, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Definitely my favorite out of the base 3 maps of the game. Same players how Michigan is still one of their favorites. Yeah. No rollovers. I'll try. We haven't had any yet. We'll see how we go. Or was that no rollovers for you? If it is, well done. Like I was saying yesterday, I can't remember if you were in the stream at the time, but you go through stages where like you go for like a day or 2 or for like ages without rolling over and getting any problems, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm sweet. And then all of a sudden it's like fucking 9. And you're like, what the hell? What is going on today? Hey, Mistress, how's it going? Different landscape, same problems for truck driver. Yep. Sure is. Normally play the Hunter Call of the Wild, other survival sandbox class games, but this one has really perked your interest. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I've, you know, over 1,000 hours since October last year is what I've clocked. So I've like definitely got the bug. Mentioning that about rollers, yeah. It's like all of a sudden the game just like decides to hate you. And then the next day it'll be sweet. And you'll be like, oh, that was okay. Under 6 hours. Long way to go. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of content. So like feasibly, it took me a little bit less. But I think it's like basically streaming almost every day kind of helped with, and streaming for long periods kind of helped keep my like amount of hours kind of down a little bit, because I could get onto like a roll. But like 1,000+ hours in all well, now 15 seasons, so 18 maps is would be very normal, right? Like you could do more than 1,000 hours, and that's before you even repeat stuff, like before you go back and go back to a region or do another playthrough or anything like that. So yeah. Hey Alfredo, how's it going? Major copyright. Reminds me of How I Met Your Mother. Major copyright. And salute. I found out today, Alfredo, that there are 2 Alfredos. I didn't realize. There's an Alfredo on Twitch as well. And yeah, I naively thought you were both the same person, just sometimes on Twitch, sometimes on YouTube. But I was mistaken, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're getting through Quebec. I said just before we'll probably be done today. Then there's a back to brutal mode, back to tame here. Oh, we'll close the hours up soon. I've been streaming for years, or for 8 years. Plenty of games you gotten heaps of hours on, yeah. Bruh, that's what the other, unless you are the other Alfredo. Oh man, I'm so confused. Which Alfredo said the same thing earlier as well. Zing was like, no, there's another Alfredo. And I was like, what? And he was like, bruh. I know there's 2 Artems as well. One's from the UK, but I'm not Ukraine, but I'm not sure where the other one's from. Other Alfredo, rip off. He got banned from Stu JJ, but he's back in Zings. Oh right, okay. Find a game you like, usually stick to a lot of hours in it. You can see with this game, never any day is the same. Yeah, there's a lot of variety. Even though you're just always delivering cargo, there's, you know, yeah, every day is different. Every contract is different. Like I've driven into this quarry a bunch of times, but like I've never come into the quarry from that direction I just came in. Like, you know, I bought out cargo like this earlier, but it was with a slider. It's up on that hill. Like, yeah, there's lots of ways to skin the cat here in SnowRunner. So drive along a road all the time. Then one time you drive along it and end up rolling. Just don't know what to expect yet. Also, the roads get worse the more you drive on them, unless you reset the map. So like if you know, you can see I've driven through here a couple of times. The snow is getting worse. You'll get less and less grip. You'll get sort of more stuck as you go. Yukon's a bad one for it. Yukon seems to just get like infinitely worse. Like I was getting weird, like my tire, like I was starting to sink through the ground while driving through some bits of the map because I was, you know, driven through it a bunch of times in one session and I had to like restart the game. But then because, you know, the ground, I think it's 55 meters around a truck and trailer, doesn't get reset when you reset the map. So I had to like use another truck to drag it out of the crap area and then reset it again. It's crazy. Period over time. Leave it for a while. Yeah, so it resets when you jump in between maps or if you close the game and start it again. But it should stay, unless, or maybe console. Maybe it doesn't stay forever on console just because of like memory issues. not issues, but like memory availability. But yeah, like 50 meters around a truck and a trailer that you own. Like, so if I parked this trailer here, you'd see these tracks would go up to like there and then get cut off. But yeah. PC Master Race, yeah, nice. Me too. So yeah, they should stay till you jump in between maps. Right, I'm just going to actually just bring this to here and leave it. Because, what I also should do, Adam, you're coming up to the road. Actually, where do they need to go? Is a good question. To the oil platform. That's, I'm 99% sure that's in the south, right? There, right? And then the next one is Deliverance. Nope. Is the unloading site. Is the drilling equipment also going to here? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then casting will be the next one that's going to the plant up the top. 4 cargo containers. And Deliverance is the last one, the oil platform anchor. And that comes from, I'm pretty sure it spawns here. It gets like made in this garage, like the rocket trailer. I'm just thinking where I need fuel. Yeah, I'll basically bring this back. Where are we? We're going to here. That old plant. Righto. So you can see this bit here. I was driving in here the other day because I had that scout trailer there. And the ground hasn't reset. Also, don't drive through there. It's terrible. Drive around. Quick lurk for a bit. No worries. Have a coffee with your wife. Nice. Enjoy the coffee and enjoy spending time with your wife. You know what? This will be fine for this truck. I'm going to go different ways with the other trucks though.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Where are you? You. Thank you, O-Turn. I had to click on another window to be able to see who redeemed that. Should be legendary, hopefully. Oops, that's not the way I want to go.
Oh, you, pretty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, we love you. And our pretty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang loves us too. Hi, everywhere we go on chitty chitty weedy pan.
I'm jumping around like Jim Carrey. I need to turn that down. It's a little loud. The Mary Poppins car. Is there cars in Mary Poppins? I don't think there are cars in Mary Poppins. You might be thinking of like maybe Chitty Chitty Bang Bang the movie or something like that. Like they ride horses or like merry-go-round horses. Actually, here's a good example. This trailer here. You can see the road. The truck's reset up there. Let's refuel from you. I don't think... I'm going to really be coming up this way with anything. Delete trailers. Yes. Like maybe with, I mean, the 5600, but that's a fuel truck anyway, so it doesn't matter that it has fuel in it. There you can see here this is the line, the 50-meter line where the road's reset. Because that trailer was there. That moat. No, that emote's from Ace Ventura. So there's the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang movie where they sing that song. But that's the scene where Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, the second one, where he's like driving in the Land Rover through the forest in Africa, and he's like the dude sitting next to him like scared out of his fucking mind. He's like bouncing around, and then he rolls it and parks it like sideways next to all the other cars. He's like a glove. Yeah, you might be thinking of the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang movie. I like wings and shit. Oh my god. Of course it's an Azov, right? Get your nose out of that ice. Thank you. Get that white stuff in the radiator. Yeah, it'll cool it down, right? It definitely won't block it up and make it overheat. I did think at one stage, and I don't know how, but it would be kind of cool if like heat management was a bit of a thing. Like if you, whoops, like we're hauling cargo up a hill at like, oh god, full throttle and high gear for ages, then the truck could like start to overheat. So like, you know, maybe the direct route might be up over a mountain, but it might be better to go around, and you have to like stop and let it cool down. Could be tedious, but I thought it could be interesting. Interesting mechanic. Yeah, like have transmissions overheat as well from like hauling too much crap. Like if you're like hauling like a massive load with a small truck, you know, it might do it, but the transmission gets warm, and again you got to sort of stop and wait for a little bit for it to cool down. Hey Sydney, I'm gonna say hi, then gonna go message you, buddy. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. How's your day? Happy Friday. I forget which way I went. No, it's this way. It doesn't matter. I can go left or right. As long as I go round this pond. Good happy Friday Eve. Almost Friday. You like your Z to Z 993K. I'm not sure what a Z to Z 993K is. Sorry. I know a 99. Oh god, there's a wheel. Oh, front loader mod. Okay, nice. You said 993 is a Porsche. Repair. Do I have tires? I do. I don't have any repair points. All-wheel drive, bugger. That nose getting stuck again. Oh, there's a log there, that's why. And this is where getting damage is also kind of likely. Let's cruise along nice and slow along here. Be like a third throttle. Does the kind of trying to sort of actually dig up dirt? And it's, no, yeah, no, it doesn't do that. Can you put cargo in it though? Roadcraft, you'll be able to dig up dirt and sand and shit. Never tried. I guess it doesn't really have like a cargo slot. Whoops. If you had a crane, probably put something in the bucket. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to like pack it though. I think I mean, it's way too late. The telehandler, which is, you know, the forklift, it needs a cargo slot on the forks because it's such a pain in the ass to use. Because, you know, one of the problems with it is that the cargo always falls off when you're moving it around, and it's like, if you could pack it, so then you could put it on the back of a truck and then unpack it and load it up, that would make it a lot better. It'd still probably be awkward and a pain in the ass, but it's probably better. Bucket has a grabber, like a claw could probably grab a shipping container, yeah. Right. Back to the other map. Le Cribier. Elefant. Oh yeah. I really hope going between the maps doesn't make this crane turn back around and do weird things with the trailer. Like, why it can't face forward, right? Like, there's clearly a spot for the crane, but it goes back. So I wonder if they changed that late, right? Because the truck's very rear heavy. I wonder if putting the crane forward like that makes it more better, like front heavy. Like the balance is like way off on this thing. Driving up hills is like just driving with all-wheel drive because you can't steer. One looks, the truck looks like an MRAP. This is a Mole TB800, except hold on, which is a Belgian truck by Mole, M-O-L. What's the aperture? But the Mole doesn't. This has got like an upside down windscreen. So instead of going forward like that, the windscreen goes up that way. Basically, this bit flipped around, I think. But it's, yeah, that's what it's based on. The Mole TB800. Mad Belgian truck, massive tires. Nicknamed the elephant in the game. But yeah, like the Mercer is a, oh crap. No, it starts with B. French. Oh god, I know the name. I just fucking blanked on it. But yeah, like most of the trucks, you know, that aren't licensed, or all of the trucks that aren't licensed, they just change the front end a little bit to avoid copyright issues, licensing issues. Early A, sorry, is the Mercer. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome truck. She's fucking huge. It's really wide and quite long as well, even though it looks like it's short, just because it's like the scale of the thing. Trying to avoid the slippery ice. So, I mean, the rest of this trip's all tarmac. Now that we got all the roads done. Also, before I just jump across maps, I'll move the pay star. Stick where there's grip on the sides and get to the side. That's the weight thing. I'm like trying to turn right, but I won't because the front tires are just doing nothing. Like, it makes no difference if I turn off the all-wheel drive. There's no grip on the front of the truck. Oh no. Go away sign. Thank you. I want to grab a photo. Right, screenshot. There we go. Can you? Oh, should have taken that a bit wider. We'll be fine. Alright. And before we cut through the region, let's just move a couple of things. Off. Paystar 5600. Come out of the trees, please. All drive. This ground is messed up from the issues I had last night. I rolled the Mercer down here, down this cliff by accident, and then trying to pick the Mercer up, I flipped the the slider here on its side, and then I brought this up, and I also had the C500 up here. And hey, Code Monkey, if you're like the most unproductive driver, you just Sunday drive around, do jobs as stumble upon them most of the time. Retracing tracks you've done during the last job. There's nothing wrong with that. Depends on like retracing routes isn't necessarily that bad, but there's, depending on where you are, there may be better routes. Like in the game or in SnowRunner, the most direct route is often not the best. Because there'll be like, a big mud pit or like a tricky section or something like that. There's like often an alternative route that's actually easier and quicker. But once you find them, you're like running along the same routes is kind of normal. Like I'm going to be banging up and down this highway a bunch now that I fixed the roads and kind of all the stuff's going into the one place. Yeah, there's no like wrong way to play the game. Or if you like just cruising about and doing things as you stumble across them, then that's a totally legit fine way to play. Now, chuck it over this side. Yeah, let's put it up here. Right, change truck. Can I reach? No, I can't. C500. And yeah, as you get more experience too, you'll get a little bit better at like refuel. Sorry, like stringing contracts together. So like one of the things, especially in hard mode, and something that hard mode teaches you because fuel and repairs and all that sort of stuff are finite, right? And they cost money. So like being like, I have to deliver something, say, to this warehouse. It's like, okay, I'm at this warehouse. I can pick up, vehicle spare parts and service spare parts. And then you can go into your contracts and your tasks and go, okay, what needs vehicle spare parts and service spare parts? And then it might be, you take them to this town. And then it's like, from the town, then I can pick stuff up from the harbour and then take them somewhere else. And like, you get better at identifying and doing that sort of stuff. It's not always possible to drop stuff off and then immediately pick things up and take it somewhere else. But yeah, it's like, okay, well, we're here. I can't use anything here. What about the quarry? is anything useful there? It's like, oh, nothing's useful there. Okay, well, there's another warehouse there. Can I pick something up from that warehouse and drop it off to somewhere on the way to something? And yeah. But like I said, there's like no wrong way to play the game, really. Like, there's like more efficient ways. And like, you know, I'm sure that there would be like a most efficient, most perfect, in quotes, perfect way to complete the game. Like, you know, the least amount of travel and optimizing all your routes. But like, I think figuring that out and doing that would be fun. But at the same time, like, there's, you know, fun to be had to kind of play it by ear. When I first started streaming SnowRunner, and I started, like, it was hard mode, or I think it was into British Columbia, then my fourth map, like Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, and it kind of got like less and less. But I've still got them here. I've got notes that I wrote down on paper, right? And I'd have like, go to this warehouse, pick up this, go to that warehouse, pick up that. Early on when I was in Michigan and like halfway through Alaska, I was like, turn left here, turn right there, go to there. Like I full had like a you know, almost a playbook. And then like as I got more experience, the notes got lighter. It's like, yeah, get 2 service spare parts from a warehouse and deliver this contract and that. And then eventually I just sort of stopped doing it because I was like, I think I'm confident enough and I'm okay, like not being doing necessarily the most efficient route to do it. What missions am I doing now? I'm doing the real man's job. So that's all we've got left. Besides one rock slide. So we've done all the routes, which is the bridges and that sort of thing. We've done the Northern Trails Travel Co, which is the fishing tournament, which is down here. We've set that up. And so we're doing the oil platform, the Pétrole platform. So yeah, preparations, then it's breakthroughs the next one, then casting, then deliverance. Hey, lazy guys. How's it going? Yeah, I used to spend like maybe an hour or maybe like or maybe a little bit more each day before I'd stream, like doing prep. So I'd be in Map Runner and SnowRunner and looking at the contracts and and tasks and planning out what I was going to do each time, which was fun. Like, you know, having your plan execute perfectly and nice and efficiently. But yeah, eventually I stopped doing that because I kind of enjoy the figuring out as I go. Hey Vero, how's it going? Welcome in. Good morning. I think it's morning for you. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's fine. Just complaining that maybe the cargo will go crazy. I guess that's the final trailer that I have to do. The one in that picture. Change truck. We are going to the oil platform. Let me just double check that that is where we're going. It is. Okay, cool. Honk. God, turn. Oh, that's right, I forget. This has got the special gearbox, so what the hell is the trailer doing? Trailer? Hello, trailer? Oh, it's the crane. Oh, for fuck's sake. My God. I was like, what the hell is going on? Why am I tipping over? Why? I don't know why they don't just pack the crane like this. Like, everyone complains that the bandit crane needs to be backwards, and that's because it gets caught up on the roof rack. But this, there's a space. It shouldn't get caught on the roof rack. Alright. God damn it. And the trailer was doing weird stuff, so, like, how did it get behind that pole? Oh man, that was lucky. This is a bastard to tip upright. It's like, yeah, top heavy as well as being. Also, let's lower the suspension. Top heavy and weighted at the rear. I wonder if... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm sure the anchors would be fine. Go into the crane files and rotate it. I'm pretty sure all the add-ons have like a direction that they like point. And just get it to fucking flip around. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the trailer doing weird things because of the stupid crane. Yeah, it's got the special gearbox, or the advanced special, so there's no all-wheel drive penalty. So, you know, unless you need to get some torque splitting working, you know, by switching to rear-wheel drive, like bumping up a hill or something like that, you just continue to drive around in all-wheel drive. You don't need to worry. Our Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Camera, please. Twitch ads are now running. We will be back shortly. What do we got? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wild as neighbours SnowRunner stream, we observe the fascinating behaviours of chat inhabitants. Mistus navigates the tricky terrains. Whoop. while Code Monkey embraces the leisurely Sunday drive approach to productivity. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickleton alerts the pack to impending arrival of Twitch ads, a natural phenomenon that occurs every few minutes. For a while, you thought, nah, you brought me bad luck. Nah, I bring my own bad luck. It oozes out of my pores, gets on everything. My bad luck. We had a bumpy start to yesterday's stream with some stupid pontoons making the tires of the trailer clip to it and causing all sorts of issues. Then I spilt my tea all over myself and my phone and my mouse pad and my floor. Careful. Bonk. Refuel. Yeah. Oops. Luckily I didn't spill all of it, but it was about 40%. And it was really hot. It got all over my leg. I've got like a little like table. And like I've got a laptop sitting on it just sort of in front of me, and yeah, occasionally I kick it by accident. Just when I'm like stretching or moving my legs around, and yeah, when it's got tea on it. Makes a big mess. Winch, winch, winch. Saved. I was trying to steer. Need to get to the side so I can get grip. I'd rather be on the right side, but it's a bit difficult to get to. To the left side it is. Come on. Stupid weight balance. See, like the tires on the front just like lifting up, and not like I'm steering, but they're not steering much. Thing that an American might have sued the kettle company. Actually, I burnt my hand on the kettle the other day. Stupidly, I was like, I did put the kettle on and it did boil, right? And so I like grabbed it, like, you know, I was holding the handle, and then with my other hand I touched it, and it's metal, and I was like, ah, fuck, that hurt. Like, it didn't burn me very bad. There's no scarring or like any blisters or anything like that, but I was like, that was stupid. Why did I do that? Come on. Keep to the side. Imagine if the game had incoming traffic. Yeah. I kind of... Like, I hope they could do it for SnowRunner too, although it could be a little bit tricky, but yeah, I think traffic would be cool. I mean, like it would work pretty well on maps like this where there's lots of roads, but there's a bunch of maps that don't. But yeah, it'd be cool if it was like a certain time during the day or something, a car would drive a particular route from like a house to a shop or between two houses or something like that. Even like through muddy bits. But I could just imagine, like, you know, AI in a lot of games isn't the greatest. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, there's a car coming, hold on, I'll stop in the lane. And then it's like, you know, comes around the corner and just like slams into your truck and then just keeps slamming into it because it can't like pathfind its way around you and things like that. Or just getting like stuck in like a mud pit or something and completely blocking the road. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, it's something I said, I haven't actually said that here. Actually, no, I did when I first started. Like the later maps, so Austria, particularly Austria, but Almaty as well, even kind of North Carolina a little bit. Like even though there's no NPCs, there's no people, there's nothing like that, they actually find they feel lived in. They don't feel lonely. Like the maps early on, like Michigan, there's towns and houses and that sort of stuff, but they kind of feel lonely. The Russian maps in particular, like Lake Kola, feels like just the fucking middle of nowhere. Amur is the same, even though you like, you know, NAI and Urska would be empty, but like, you know, Cherno and Cosmo should be, yeah. But yeah, the new maps, and this one is no exception, feels lived in. So even without NPCs, it's yeah, kind of less lonely. Driving along and you see some AI sedan driving into deep mud and you have to help them. Yeah, see, that would be kind of cool, right? Like if they got stuck in the way and then you had to move them out of the way to continue on, or if it was like I'm not going to say a timed event, like something that happened at a certain time, because, you know, if you're in a map for 50 hours, it might happen 20 times. But yeah, like having to rescue a car, but it's not like where you have to deliver a car to a house. Like literally just you're driving along, you pull it out of a mud pit, and maybe for that sort of stuff, you don't get any money, you just get experience. That's like, you know, you're doing the Good Samaritan task, right? That would be kind of cool. Climbing Sim 25 has traffic. It was difficult to drive, yeah. GTA 4 and it, yeah. And like in a game where, you know, damage, like there's damage and stuff, your cars can explode and stuff in GTA. But it's different to this. Like, damage can really affect your game. Like if you blow a tire or something like that, and in, you know, if you're playing hard mode or whatever, then it's going to actually cost money. Ooh, cool animation. Polar Saber too. That was cool. Right. Breakthrough. So we've got one of the drilling equipment up with the Kenny, the C500. And you know what? I actually might bring the Kenworth to the garage and chuck chains on it. These last couple of contracts, I'm basically like 90% of it will be on the road. It's just around the quarry, I think. He's going to be, at least for the C500, like that's going to be the slider. The slider's also going to do the oil rig drill for that one, and then casing cargo containers. I think I'm probably going to do that because I've got the 963 sitting over here at the port, so I can bring the 963. Actually, the Mercer's there as well. So yeah, the Mercer and the 963 can do this one with the cargo containers. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I think chucking chains on the C500 will just help. It's a shame you can't. I'm 99% sure you can't put chains on this. Maybe I'll just go into the garage and double check. And actually, while I'm here, because I don't want to forget, and I don't want to finish the region on doing a fucking rock slide. Oops.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Got a raid from O-Turn. Thank you very much, O-Turn. Again, I didn't realize that you streamed. Let me give me 2 seconds. Where are we? O-Turn. Load, you silly thing. Follow. What were you playing, O-Turn? And let's see what the bot says. Green Noble Seeker, humble farmer of 32 winters, doth grace the realm of Twitch with their presence. Though they wield the ancient PS4, ancient, nice. They embark upon a noble quest in SnowRunner. Oh, nice. So I guess when you're playing SnowRunner. With open arms, they invite viewers to join their royal gaming sessions. Thank you very much. So yeah, people will give O-Turn93 a follow. Welcome in, Raider. Said one. If there's more than there's more than one Raider, welcome in. But yeah. How did the stream go, O-Turn? Might actually be quicker to go the shortcut instead of having to cruise along the sides of the roads up the hill to get grip. So yeah, so we're not turning. We're now turning. Thank you. Like this doesn't care really that much about sort of deeper snow, so but continuing along the road and then cutting back up to the top of here will. The C500 I'll still take along the road, but whoop, wheelie, ancient PS4, yeah. It's not that ancient. Still works good. I've got my PS4 Pro. Oh, it's in a box, but I've still got it. Damn it. You won't upgrade till they shut down the store function, yeah. But yeah, I guess what happens though when like they might still have the store function, but developers might stop developing for it. That could be engine limitations and things like that. Where are my tires? Yeah, lighter tires. HS. I was 99% sure it wouldn't have chains. None of the big tire trucks have chains. And yeah, HS3 is what I want. Right, cool. I mean, not that it really matters. Actually, that's who cares. When I go through the fucking gateway, the crane's gonna move itself. The 2 functioning PS3s. Yeah, I've got a PS3 as well. I haven't used it in such a long time though. Kingdom Come Deliverance too, yeah. I haven't played. I did like the idea of Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I just never found time to play it. I think it'll be the same thing with 2. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. I turn you. Got it again. Again, I think it's a full stop or a period without a space after it. Makes the bot think it's a link. And hostile maze. Actually, I don't need the flatbed. I'll go to the tray. Where are we? Actually, do I want chains on this? Yeah, chains will be fine. Customize. Actually, I could technically... That's right, I put the magpies on it, didn't I? OSD2... All chains. Use voice message. Second one's the same. Oh, the Kingdom Come? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, I haven't played it. I just think it looks kind of cool. What's the... there was another one that was kind of similar that was released like a bit before with like cool sword fighting. It is, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's those spare, no, up ahead. Those spare parts up there and one wooden plank, but let me just double check. Come on. Waiting. The only one who played is Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. Yeah, I liked The Witcher 3. I was thinking I may still do it because The Witcher 4 was announced. And like I haven't played The Witcher 1 and 2, I've only played The Witcher 3 and I never actually finished it. Kind of similar to SnowRunner, right? I like started playing it, thought it was awesome, and then got distracted by another game. Was it Metal Gear Solid? The Phantom Pain came out like a few weeks after, so I like switched to that and then never went back. Yeah, I was thinking of like playing through all the Witcher games because there's like pretty decent storyline in them. Although I think I'd have to figure out Okay, it's the 18 plus thing for Twitch and that, because there's like nudity in it. Finished the main campaign yet. Such a big game. Yeah, now I think about it, I should have bought that stuff with me and then I could have gone around this way and then down to it there. That's all right. That's fine. Dude, you were streaming and didn't know. Yeah. I don't think it's bad nudity, but you still need to like if you can still set the like age or whatever it is. Put in the like the warning. Like, yeah, I remember The Witcher 3. It's like right near the start. It's just like Geralt's in the bath and then suddenly butt cheeks. Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting that so early in the day, but yep. The love-making animations are kind of funny where it's like the silhouettes on the wall. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, the makeout session on the unicorn, yeah. Honk. I could technically just go in and switch the tires over because that's all. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it funny. Rainwood. Sorry, unpack cargo. The chains will make it there fine, but I just think it's funny to to just switch tires halfway through a contract. Restore crane. I think it's the only parts that had nudity, but from memory a little foggy. 2:37 in the morning. Yeah, so the like love-making scenes were like silhouettes on the walls. I can't remember. There wasn't a lot of nudity. There's like the whole love triangle between Yennefer and Triss and Geralt. Where are my tires? And we'll go back to the ZES, because why not? More like an octagon, yeah. Let's go, pineapple. Definitely was a player. Yep. It's that smoky voice and the long hair. Although you could cut your hair. I never got to that stage, but I heard that like you choose whether you want to be with Triss or Yennefer, but if you try and choose both, then Pack Cargo. Oops, that wrong button. Store crane. If you try and choose both, then you get neither of them. Which I think is kind of funny. The witch installed a bioweapon after she showed him a good time. I don't remember that part. It's been a while since I played it. Whenever it was released, when CD Projekt Red were cool. Enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow button or subscribe button. Feel free to use your Twitch Prime sub too. It's free. Thank you, Virgilbot. Not everyone. Old man's going to bed. No worries, O10. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for saying good day. Appreciate the raid as well. Sure I'll see you again soon. I don't actually know where I'm going. Okay, yeah. I know it's up this way, I just don't know exactly where. Oh, I think that ice is bad. It is. Hold on. haven't even discovered this thing. Because we drove up here and we found it, but it was locked. So I thought it was just an unfixable one. At dusk, except start tracking. Done. Okay, that can stay here for now. Back in the slider, yes. The bird's chasing me. I'm sorry, I honked at you. Oh, hello, hut. Posture check. Thank you. Let me sit up straight. I will actually need to get up in a minute, and because it's starting to get dark outside, so I'll close my curtains and that sort of thing. So before I don't need any creeps staring at me from the darkness outside. Ah. Man. I was like, just a little bit of damage will be fine. I didn't realize it would blow a tire. Pretty oh, I have tires. Wait, hold on. Repair. I was like trying to think of what might have a tire. But I do. It's two on the sides. Got a nice little gap there now where they used to be. Headlights on. I'm turning. Right, change truck. Going and doing this. Oh, there we go. Like I said, I'll go via the garage and I'll chuck chains since the 99 or 95% of the route's going to be on highway from now on. Very good. Steer into it and she straightened up. That's good. Oh. Thought I was going to miss that. My bad. Come on, up you come. Can I pack? Nope. Still can't. Right there. Should be able to do... No. Down. Sometimes you can get it. There we go. That's what I want. That should pack. Like that the headlights go through the bridge. Like the tail lights go through the trailer. Too busy like looking at other shit to be like watching where I'm going. Honk. Really hard to spot the icy spots from in the truck. There's some here. Left for a grip, please. Oh. Grip. Okay, thank you. I'll just refuel on the way back. Detached trailer going to the garage. Customize. Tires down a lot. OSD 51-inch chains. Imperium's off to go. Oh, Imperium is off to conquer the lurking terrain. Keep the wheels turning for you. No worries, Imperium. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you let me know. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I feel like a cup of tea. I need to close my curtains. Let me just quickly claim this. Tea time, tea time, tea time. Where are you there? Righto. Let's quickly put the kettle on. I just closed my curtains. Just because it's, yeah, it's basically dark outside now. And I'll also turn on my light so I can see. Kettle's on. Do these blinds here. All these curtains. There's that door as well. It's open. Go do these other curtains. It won't take long. Let's get driving while it's going. You'll have to open your curtains in about 2 hours. Nice. Yes, just about to hit 6 p.m. 5:59. Moment. Where I am here, Friday the 18th. Nice, yeah. Keep forgetting I've got chains on so I don't have to stick to the sides. I can drive a little bit more normally. Hey, trailer. Can you be good to me, please? assume it's the same, yeah, almost the same drop-off point. Why are you getting bogged down, huh? Right, kettle is boiled. Just chuck the water in with tea bag and stuff. Tea bag. Water is in. We'll let that steep for about 5. And back up to the gateway. Careful, Mr. Drifter. Remember to fuel. Good save. What have we got? It's, yeah, 3 to go. And it's, yeah, 5%. Tea is done. Let me put the milk in it. All that. And then we can continue on. Nice cup of joe. Although a cup of joe to me is always a cup of coffee. Right, tea bag out. Milk out of fridge. Milk in the tea. 20th. Plenty of time. Alright. Again, do my best not to spill it all over myself like yesterday. And my electronics. Yes, Joe. A cup of Joe. Don't ask how we obtained the Joe. Probably best that you don't know. Actually, let me quickly do this as well. Also, let's come and I put the tea down, but I don't actually drink from it. I was like, I'll see if I can get to the left side of that rock. No, I just ran it straight over. Oops. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, bot. G'day, alien. How's it going? Very late. Down at your place. No way getting like up early for trucks. That's fair enough, man. I know people have lives. Gotta work and sleep and that sort of stuff. Can't always attend the streams. Oh no, I gotta leave you on. I need the winch. Right, back to Lake Riviere. I gotta take the other truck first. The old slider, honk honk. You're tempted to sing Life is Life. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, for anybody old enough to remember the song. Which ads are on? Oh, what profession did the father of the actor who played James Bond, Roger Moore, have? I don't know. Was he like a carpenter or something? Or was he actually a spy? That would be funny. Speaking of the former audio engineer, background soft music becomes a tad high at times and showers over your mic. It's not loud, just notes blend together. It's hard to make everything out. Yeah. So also the levels of all the songs aren't the same. It's just the way that the music, the game music is. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate sometimes. You can hear 90, like most of it, right? Like I'm looking at the, hold on, I'm going to scroll down a little bit, looking at the levels. Yeah, it is kind of high. Let's go down a touch. Yeah, it's like some songs are really quiet and then some are really loud. So and then the ones that are really quiet, you can't hear at all, which is a pain. Every song is recorded in different levels, yeah. Like you'd think that they would be able to, that's perfect. That's perfect for that song. You think they'd be able to like, you know, equalize the sounds? Not like equalize the, like with an equalizer, but like just the volume equalize. Actually, no, I don't need to shortcut. Hold on. Yeah, I did leave the trailer. Wait. Yeah, the trailer is there. Yeah, cool. Because, yeah, I can't hear it at all now, the background music. So I'm running the, like it's a monitor through my headset. Actually, I wonder if it's going to a different channel. Play the same song at the same volume, 2 different days with different humidity in the room. The levels change. That's how sensitive sound is. Yeah, I guess the moisture in the air affects the way the sound waves propagate, like move. Roger Moore's father was a policeman. Cool. It's a very short answer to the trivia. Usually it's a bit of a longer answer. I'm actually going to turn this around and go back that way. Tea. Bump my mouse. Thought I might be able to knock that tree over. I wonder if I can. Give me a second. There's a bonfire in the bathroom after a shower, in the kitchen when you're cooking. The breath is louder. It's like farts on the toilet make more noise because of like reverberation and the sound being like funneled out of the bowl. What's the difference between my hard mode and brutal mode? There's the bot explanation. So essentially hard mode's the built-in difficulty where like everything costs money. So yeah, it's got a set price. With my brutal mode playthrough, I'm using New Game Plus to make it harder essentially, right? So hard mode's not really that hard. Like the driving and all that sort of stuff's the same. It's just money. And you get to a point fairly quickly where you don't have to worry about money anymore, so you don't necessarily have to follow it. So I've got like, yeah, 4 times fuel and repair cost and a couple other things, and then 6 times cost for recovery and auto loading. I've got in-house rules. Refuel, sorry, give me a sec. From abandoned fuel tank to me. Also might as well do it to the semi-trailer. Actually, no, let's not do it to the semi-trailer. Sorry, hold on. A bunch of in-house rules. So like when I'm recovering vehicles in brutal mode for contracts. Oh, hold on, give me 2 secs. There's a little moth there. Let me spray it with some bug spray. Die, little bastard. Yeah, like when I'm recovering vehicles, I have to use a trailer or an add-on. I can't just flat tow them. I can flat tow them to like a main road or something, like to get them unstuck. And anything over 4 slots, I need to use a heavy crane, even though a regular crane will lift it. Just things like that. More damage given. So yeah, there's too much random damage in the game. There is a way to get more damage, but basically I've made it so the cost of repair costs more. So repair points are 4 times the cost, but then a truck that's out of its region, so like a US truck in Russia or a Russian truck in the US, or like a US truck in Asia or something like that, the cost of repair or the efficiency of the repair points is worse. So for one damage, it'll cost 3 points, and those 3 points cost 4 times as much to buy. So it's effectively 12 times damage repair for stuff out of their region. And you know, so that'll encourage me to use Russian trucks in Russia and that sort of stuff. And it's kind of like the idea, or at least what I see it as, the idea is like I'll get across here. Like getting parts for an American truck in Europe is probably going to be more expensive than in the US, and vice versa. Like getting parts for a Russian truck when you're in Canada is probably going to be a little more difficult and cost you more money. So it's kind of that sort of idea. So yeah. Yeah, like and I've also got 2 times XP. So it takes me twice as much experience to go up a level. So I should be max level in the game where I'm at the moment, or very close to, like level 28, 29. But I'm only like level 22. So I still don't have a bunch of add-ons that I would usually have in Michigan and things like that. I was stuck on all terrains for quite a long time, which means I used like way more fuel, and Michigan was a lot more difficult. So it's been a lot of fun. I'm still expecting to get to a certain stage where money's not going to matter, same as what happens in regular hard mode, but I'm hoping it'll be a lot later. And also I've still got those house rules to keep the difficulty up with the trailers and that sort of thing. So yeah, and that's basically it. Doesn't have the parts needed, we need to ship them. Yeah, that's kind of what my thing is. And so, like, you know, I mean, I might do another playthrough after I've done this 100%, I'm not sure. I didn't want to go over the top, so the maximum multiplier on everything is 6 times. That's either 2, 4, or 6. But I went in the middle to test it out. And yeah, of course I did Dave's Dangerous Deliveries in Michigan, so a bunch of additional contracts that are modded contracts. And of course the cost of recovery is 6 times. I had to buy a P12 because I needed it for the big crane. The other big cranes wouldn't be able to deliver a thing I needed to deliver. And then I got stuck and I had to pay to recover it, so it cost me $48,000, which meant that I finished Michigan because I ran out of fuel. I ran out of free fuel and had to buy fuel because I was on all terrains for so long. So I finished Michigan with $14,950, which sounds like a lot of money, but to transfer a truck between regions, it cost me $14,000. So when I got to Alaska, I basically was starting from scratch. So there's another moth. Which was interesting, and I didn't have chains for everything either because I wasn't high enough level. But yeah, like I've got to be a little bit careful with my money. I can't, you know, not that I've had to recover trucks very often in like hard mode or anything like that, but when it costs 50 grand to recover a truck, it's like, and like I've had times where I've had to recover 2 trucks. Like I had that in Michigan in hard mode, where I rolled the BM17 down a cliff and then was trying to get it out with a Taiga, and then rolled that down the cliff and had to recover both of them. And yeah, that'd be $98,000 to have to do that. So yeah. Move to Alaska, you know. I think 20 grand is enough to move. And they ask cab fare from the airport. Yeah, I assume that prices of things in Alaska are probably a little bit more expensive than in the continental or the contiguous United States, just because of the distance. Like, I mean, things are kind of expensive here in Australia because everything, like, we don't manufacture a shit here anymore. We even import fucking lamb and pork, although we export a bunch of lamb and pork, and it would be, cheaper for the consumer if we could do that. But supermarkets and stuff don't want to pay farmers decent amounts, so it's cheaper for the supermarkets to buy overseas food. But yeah, just because shipping and logistics costs money, so cost of things is a little bit higher. Also, we have like the Australia tax, just the tax that companies give us because we're in Australia. Like if we're buying software from anywhere, even if you convert from like US dollars to Australian dollars, there's just a bunch of extra money added for some reason. And it's like, yeah, but it's a digital copy. You don't need to ship this fucking CD. More enjoyable way to play the game, to be honest. Really like the setup. I'm going to watch the video later on. Yeah, nice. And then like the good thing about it is like if, you can do it with New Game Plus, but you could also, you could technically do it with just regular mode. Like regular mode, you can kind of play like hard mode. You just can't pay, like there's no way to pay for fuel. And if you ever go to a garage, your truck gets fully repaired and things like that. But you could still do the like, oh yeah, I want to use a trailer to recover vehicles, right? So you have to load all the vehicles onto a trailer to deliver them somewhere. I want to use a crane for anything over 4 slots, or you could even choose 3 slots if you wanted. That's a little bit tricky. Food you live in the Arctic region, a little more expensive than Alaska since there's no mainland. Bread costs $7, and the mainland is $70. Yeah, and like that makes sense, right? Like especially if you're you're somewhere remote. Like you were saying, there was no cargo ships or planes for like 2 weeks or a month or something yesterday. Like yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, good. For a country that's Australia. Yes, it's on the other side of the world, but there's lots of shipping lanes and that sort of stuff here. Some of the prices don't really make sense. Good morning, 13. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Again, border security is on another level. You fart wrong. That's right. If you fart, it's chemical warfare, right? I mean, we've been bitten, right? And it's like one of the reasons for it. Like you think it like treat it like a small like island nation, right? Like we don't have any borders with any other countries or anything like that. So yeah, keeping it's usually mostly our food industries, so like fruit, vegetables, animals, and that sort of stuff, and having quarantine and that sort of stuff in place to make sure that those industries don't go belly up, because we've got introduced species in Australia that are pests, right? Rabbits are bad, although they're not really damaging. The pigs are kind of damaging as well, but cane toads are probably the big one, which is kind of funny, right? So I'm playing hard mode. How do people store fuel from Michigan and bring it to Alaska? That's a good question. So you can bring fuel not in a trailer, but you can bring it in an add-on. So if you just get a fuel carrier add-on on a truck, fill it up in Michigan and then bring it to Alaska, that's the way to do it. Emu war twice. No, there was only one emu war. Yeah, so cane toads, we've got a sugar cane industry that's been going for years, like hundreds of years. And there's a beetle, the cane beetle that like eats it. And so, I think it was the British were like, yeah, we need to stop the cane beetle because it's like destroying all the crops and that sort of thing. And they're like, I can't remember where it was from. They're like, oh yeah, let's bring a bunch of toads over that can eat the cane beetle and live in the cane fields and that sort of thing. And yeah, it'll like solve our cane beetle problem and save our sugarcane industry. Problem is that the cane beetles live at the top of the sugar cane and cane toads can't fucking jump or climb. So they don't eat any of the cane beetles. Oh, why are you not working? Hello, Rain. Sorry. And cane toads are poisonous, so like animals can't eat them and shit. So they just fucking run rampant and they're like everywhere, and yeah, it's like a big thing like that. I've actually done that a couple of times to different things. So hold on, restore crane pack cargo. I am facing the wrong way. Yeah, so like dingoes, and I mean that's the reason the fucking Tasmanian tiger's extinct. Is you know, the dingoes were like eating sheep, so we built a dingo fence. It's like the longest fence in the world, and the dingoes are like all west of that fence to save all the farmers. But then the problem with that is that now the kangaroos don't have any natural predators, so there's like a fuckload of them, and they can be pests as well. It's like all this weird stuff. But yeah, so we got crazy quarantine from learning from our mistakes, some of them anyway. 2 emu wars. Yeah, but they're all part of the one emu war, right? The farmers started it, and the military came in to shoot them. But it was like the one incident. And I mean, you know, the joke is that we lost the emu war. No people died. We didn't surrender. We didn't give the emus any like land or treaties or anything like that. It's just that emus are fucking hard to kill. The bastards. Dingo wall, dingo fence. Yeah, there's like basically no dingoes on the entire east coast of Australia except for on Fraser Island, which is the largest sand island in the world. The rest of them are all in the outback. And yeah, where there's dingoes, the kangaroo population's in check. Like there are still lots of kangaroos. There's just not hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them fucking cruising around in a city, getting hit by cars and fucking attacking people hanging out there washing and drowning dogs and shit. Wouldn't want to live in Australia. Too many poison. Nah, everyone. That's like the myth, right? Like, yeah, we got spiders and snakes and that sort of shit, but yeah, you don't see them very often. You'll see spiders occasionally in your house. Not very often, like dangerous ones. The ones that you see most are huntsmen's, and they're just big, but they're not deadly, and they kind of keep to themselves. They only bite you if you try and pick them up, and actually, most of the time, if you try and pick them up, they won't bite you. And then when you do get bitten, it just kind of hurts. Won't kill you. And then yeah, crocodiles are only bad if you're fucking near the water, and sharks. I mean, we haven't had a death from a shark attack for fucking ever. You know, sharks again in the water and very, very unlikely. I'd be more worried about fucking bears and mountain lions and shit. Things that actually hunt you. Fuck that noise. Refuel. Wolves. Wolves as well. They also, although I don't think they really hunt people, but they do hunt things. on your island in a penguin herd. Without the wolves, the penguin would take over. Balance is important. Yep, that's right. The habitat fails and branches in new ways, yeah. Yeah, so like there's the, you know, for fairly recent few years, right, where they reintroduced wolves to, was it Yellowstone? I think it was Yellowstone National Park. I don't think it was Yosemite. But yeah, because the deer and I guess elk population was like really high, and it was like causing a bunch of erosion because they were eating all the fucking little plants and that sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, balanced it out. Like we have like kangaroo culls. We haven't had one for a while, like a few like years. But when especially when there's if there's a lot of rain, actually no, a big drought after a lot of rain, all the kangaroos kind of move into the cities where there's feed, like so there's grass and that sort of stuff. And like you'll go somewhere, there'll be like fucking hundreds of them, like just sitting on the side of the road, and they get fucking hit by cars, and yeah, they attack people hanging out there washing, and they fucking cause a problem and all that sort of stuff. So they're like, well, we have to fucking kill some. So yeah, they have culls and that sort of stuff because they essentially become pests. Because yeah, there's no natural predators for roos. Not anymore since we killed them all. A bit against that. The reason is humans tend to interfere with nature too damn much. Destroy and repair. Yeah, I mean, I guess the solution is to introduce dingoes and stuff back and have them attack people. Like have them attack people and kangaroos, which doesn't really sound like much of a better solution, right? Like the problem with the kangaroos is like caused by people, essentially. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. Hold on. I'm going to go back to the other map. Kenworth. No, I want the Mercer change truck. Using the gateway will cost me $7.50. Yes. 20 people with the dingo. It's a babe again. It's part of nature. It kind of is. Yeah, I mean, it's also nature for humans to change the environment around them, right? Did it come with me? It did. Good. Oh, that's what I need to do. Hold on. Like, you know, if humans just keep expanding and that sort of stuff, and the animals don't evolve enough and be able to survive, and, you know, if they don't develop guns and stuff themselves to protect themselves, isn't that nature? Like in the same sort of argument, right? Like we're saying, you know, if you're the introducing of wolves to repair to Yellowstone is good because it helps with the balance of the deer and elk population and whatnot. Having a cull is exactly the same thing, but just with a different means. Instead of using a wolf or a fucking cane toad or something to eat beetles, You know, it's the same ends, just with different means. Cargo containers, I think, is what I need. Let me double check. Like, I'm not saying we'd go out and just, you know, make all animals extinct. That's a terrible idea. But yeah, it's like about balance. Like if you've got animals destroying an ecosystem because they've got no natural predators, because you know, got rid of them because they're eating all your sheep or whatever. Like, yeah, I think doing something about it's a good thing. Change truck. Yeah, but isn't the civilized mind like part of the human evolution, right? Like, if we were still living in balance with nature, there'd be no computers, there'd be no SnowRunner, there'd be no video game, like there'd be no cities, there'd be no permanent buildings, no permanent structures, nothing like that. It'd be like, you know, life would be very different. The ability to use our brain and adapt is what separates us or delineates us from, you know, where we were in history. That's the wrong button. Repair. I am repaired. Okay. Restore crane. Purchase. Cargo container. Nope. On me. Unpack cargo. Yep. Yeah, farming corn, soybean, like monocultures and that sort of stuff. Like, oh, I was going to say all, but not all, but most corn, like yellow corn's, you know, GMO, genetically modified. Bananas don't really exist in the way that they do in the wild, things like that. Like, yeah, changing the world is unfortunately what we do. Sometimes it's for good, sometimes it's for bad. Oh, god damn it. I just moved that. Unpack cargo. No, not remove, unpack. Let's try that again. Opinions on the world are not suitable. Yeah, it's fair enough. Like, I appreciate the opinion. I think, like, you know, like we said, that there's balance, right? And human intervention is required sometimes, right? And sometimes that human intervention is good, and was a good idea at the time, and sometimes it's bad. Cane toad is a good example. Introducing pests and that sort of stuff into environments that aren't able to sustain. Like, what is it, like anacondas in, what's it called, in Florida and, god damn it, the southeast of America and things like that are just, yeah, causing problems. Wild pigs in Hawaii and things. Anyway, we'll keep going with SnowRunner. I keep getting distracted and clicking the wrong buttons. We will bring these. Might as well do these together. Attach winch. Whoops. It is a T-truck. Nice and sturdy, the old T-truck. Cargo stays on there very good. What kind of tea do I have? So, actually I was going to go through some of my herbal teas. I mostly drink black tea. So I've been drinking Yorkshire Gold lately. What? That's really clipping? Okay, fine. Store crane. That's was not expected. Let's try that again. There is one more pipe to go through, but it's taller, I think. Yeah, Yorkshire Gold, and I do like a little bit of honey. That'd be like probably not even half a teaspoon worth of honey, and just a dash of milk. That's like a builder's tea. That is very bad collision detection. It's weird. Some things like Ukraine will clip through, like some bridges and that sort of stuff, but then others they don't. Like, come on, make up your mind, game or developer. Gorilla Glue tea, made by yourself with pure honey and vanilla leaves. Okay, Gorilla Glue is a 420 product. There's a Gorilla Glue here in Australia. I don't know if it's anywhere else in the world, but it's like super glue. And I was like, for a sec, like adhesives. Or is it? Yeah, it is Gorilla Glue. I was going to say it's a Gorilla Grip. For a second, I was like, huh? But yeah. Pure honey and vanilla leaves. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some nice. There's a bloke up the road from my parents who has beehives, who sells his honey. So we just get honey from there, from him. Okay, I was just watching that iceberg or that Dorito. Still coming with me. Go away, Dorito. I don't know why the truck won't roll over it. That's the drink specifically. I was a little confused. I mean, brands do weird stuff, right? Like, oh shit, who is it? There's an electronics brand, like Mitsubishi, right? They do cars, but they also do air conditioners. Like Yamaha do cars, but they also do pianos. There's, I can't remember what it is. There's a car brand or like an electronics brand or something that also makes guns, things like that. And it's like, yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It didn't stop. Change truck. At least the lights are still on. Sorry, give me a sec. Attach winch. So yeah, like a super glue company that maybe makes some sort of tea or something that you can make tea out of. Not. Oh, it was the stupid. It was this. It was the iceberg that followed me all the way up the road. That's what tipped me over. You bastard. Alright, we're good. The Dorito wanted to be adopted, yep. And then it got upset that I was trying to leave it and fucking ruin my truck. Now they're clipping. They made the mistake of reusing assets from the tutorial level when they made the new levels. And the hitbox, they had too many complaints. Oh, from the PTS? Yeah, I wonder. Actually, Naked Dave might fix it. It's pack cargo. Naked Dave's got a clipping fix for a couple of assets that you can install. It fixes some bridges and some things like that. Change truck. But yeah, I mean, I guess he could fix that if it's identified. Like, I mean, I'm kind of doing something that's not, like, not generally what would happen. Like, most people would have their crane packed away driving through there. And like, this is a big truck as well, so it wouldn't necessarily always be an issue. But yeah, some of the clipping, like the hitboxes on things are pretty crazy. There's a few, like, like gas bottle or fluid tank assets, like the round ones that are like horizontal to the ground, that have like a massive clipping, like a massive hitbox around them. And so you're like, oh, I'm going to clear that for sure, and then bang. And a couple of buildings as well, where you're like, oh yeah, there's heaps of space there, and then it turns out there's like 3 feet of like invisible invisible wall in your way. Other codes work funky, so sometimes you get more artifact glitches, sometimes you get more sinking through the ground. Yeah, it just depends on how they've done it. I haven't had any problems with Dave's ones, but I haven't really gone across any of the bridges that it affects, I don't think. Diverse topics here. It's just what happens when you're talking about random stuff. Right, I'm not going to drive this down the road just in case the Mercer tips over, which is entirely possible. Even almost say likely. I'm going to freaking put it on the side, but I could be bothered driving down that other road. Kind of like shitty down the bottom, so it's not really that. I don't think it's any faster. I think this is quicker. Right, we're going to do this. Can it reach? Oh, almost told him. We'll be able to reach now. Yep. That's the one that we want. Out of the menu, please. Trailer's kind of caught up. And then it's just the pole. There we go. Should be good. Yeah, we're good. Is this the latest release region? Yep, this is season 15. Been out for a week. Actually, a week today, I think. Was it? A Thursday? Yeah, what? No. A week yesterday. Is it hard? Yeah, it is. So it's I'd say the second hardest map in the game. You attach the winch to the trailer instead of the truck, you can on and off the winch and control the balance of the trailer much easier. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to reach. I would have had to drive too far forward where I was going to tip over to get it to attach to the trailer. I've had weird things, so like, especially with a light truck like the Mercer, if you winch to like say the front winch points, like if you winch to the right, the trailer will go that way and then the truck will go left. well, depending on where you are, but like the truck can go downhill. You can get caught in weird things like that. It just depends on where you are. I'm off when you trail. I guess it's good information for them anyway. It's hard for the short time, yeah. So I mean, then today I've been cruising around on pretty easy stuff. So yeah, I'd say it's closer to a. Why am I going so slow? It's closer to a moor than it is to Cola. Like it's definitely more difficult than a Mandra, and it's like it's not as bad as NAI, but it's harder than like Cosmo and Cherno. Oops. In a moor. I mean, Cosmo and Cherno are kind of easy. The difficulty in Cherno is the, what's it called? The cargo. Not necessarily the terrain. And then kind of the same, like there's a couple of kind of shit bits in Cosmo, but not really that many. We've been here yesterday, yeah, I was flipping trucks. I only flipped 2. 963. I've definitely done much worse. There's still an opportunity to do it today as well. A little less likely, but still possible. All right, I'm doing this because I'm going to be doing a little bit of a shuffle. Hopefully I've got the space. Yeah, once you get all the once you get all the bridges and that sort of stuff unlocked, the map gets a lot easier, but getting the stuff unlocked takes time. Hello, mouse controller. What are you doing? Okay, thank you. Elephant. Flip runner, yep. Flip your truck, you're lucky to walk away out of the crash. Yeah, that's true. And it's not just flipping trucks, right? Like running into stuff, you can get pretty injured, pretty hurt. Okay, oh man. Right, let's do it this way. Unpack cargo. So yeah, in my brutal mode playthrough, I wouldn't, because this is a 5-slot cargo, I'd need a heavy crane to be able to do this. Change truck. Unpack cargo. Change truck. Unpack cargo. Change truck. Crane mode. Crane, why are you being weird? Okay. Or camera, why are you being weird? Let's go forward. Based on my craning, trucking, and pathing choices, do not qualify insurance. This company. I mean, you know, if insurance was a thing, I probably wouldn't be going all the paths that I would go, right? But I would make the company a lot of money. Actually, no, probably not, because all the goods would be damaged. All the cargo would be fucked. Pack cargo. Damn it. Change truck, Kenworth, restore crane. Change truck. Slider. New. I don't really need that, but I can't restore the crane. Hopefully the crane doesn't do weird things and clip through the frickin' cargo. Right, change truck. Actually, I might be able to do it with this truck. I was going to use the crane on the Mercer, but this is going to be easier. Right, there we go. Part of the game lacking a lot more consequences for your actions. Let's say that you damage cargo, have to pay a fee or get cargo. Yeah, I mean, we said this yesterday, right? Like, I think the game would just become tedious and they probably wouldn't, but like a lot of people wouldn't play it. People already complain too much about difficulty. Change truck. In with. Also, there's probably engine limitations to having cargo and trailer damage. Well, maybe not trailer damage, but probably cargo damage. Things like that. We're Mercer, that's what we're after. Okay, pack cargo. Let's go. Like they've gone coming out of there. Come on. They're going pretty arcadey on the game, right? Like it's not, I'd say Simcade. You know, like the mud and the like the dirt and the rock simulation and that sort of stuff is cool. But it's not as sim-like as something like Mud Runner or Spin Tires. It's more arcade like. But yeah, there's they have to be able to sell games to be able to continue to release them. And if it's too tedious and too hard, then people won't play it. And then the company doesn't exist and the game doesn't continue. Extreme mode. First instead of forced to modding. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Like I said, the cargo damage and that sort of stuff could be an engine limitation. They've said the engine's tapped out. There's not really any new features that they can kind of release. Different assets and things like that's fine, but like, yeah, like adding the extendable winch or multiple winch points and that sort of thing. That's in like Expeditions and Roadcraft. They can't do because the engine's 5 years old. I thought it would be cool, right? So like, I played a bit of Spin Tires on stream and then I kind of stopped because I was playing this. The season was coming out. And yeah, like the mud and that sort of stuff feels, you know, like the game's a lot slower. It's been SnowRunner, the trucks kind of skip along the ground a lot, you know, even through mud and that sort of stuff. They don't, like, they get bogged and that, but it's, yeah, the trucks don't feel heavy. They feel heavy in roadcraft. Yeah, I think if they had the mud runner physics, people would generally not like the game, but it would be cool if, say, for a SnowRunner 2, they could have like a hard mode where the mud is different and the snow is different. So it's like, yeah, like mud runner like physics, and like, again, probably engine limitations and that sort of stuff. I don't know if they can just change variables and make it different. But yeah, like instead of just being like the hard mode or hardcore or whatever they call it, because it was hardcore in spin tires and mud runner and hard mode in SnowRunner, actually making the trucks drive different and that sort of stuff, that would be cool, right? Yeah, having more like difficulty options and having the regular like SnowRunner experience where it's, you know, kind of easy and not difficult to cruise around and that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's important to have as well for the more casual or the people who don't want the pain of difficulty, like some sadists do, like myself. Added survival elements like the need to eat and drink. I mean, there is, right? There's fuel and damage and repairs. It's not for the player. Like, again, I think that could be kind of tedious. This is like, so the day, what is it? It's like 48 minutes for a day in SnowRunner. It's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So like 3 times in the 48 minutes, and you might spend like, you know, a couple of hours recovering a truck, right? And then having to go and get food. Like yeah, that could be a little painful. The engines might struggle. Today's codex and engines and all the hardware people have is pretty achievable. Funding is the issue. Yeah, I think like they've said, they built a new engine for roadcraft. There's a different engine for expeditions. As long as they, you know, scope the engine properly, they should, in theory, be able to do that sort of stuff. It just depends on how. I'm not exactly sure how the mud and that's implemented. Like if they can just add variables and it'll make it way different, or if it just makes it, yeah. Detached trailer. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. We're going to chuck chains on this because why not? We've only got one delivery, but I don't care. Or one delivery in this. Not the Mercer tires, not the mud tires. Chained. OSD 49s, all chains. Which ad's coming 2 minutes. Coming with an empty poop, bottle bathroom break, yeah. Like Ark survival evolved. You can poop. Z to poop. Craft food for the road. Store it in your truck's cabin. Limited space. Make some sandwiches. I should have enough fuel. I got fuel on the roof. I should have grabbed fuel from the Atom. It's fine. Okay, you gotta remember there's got to be some sort of balance. Like, you know, be careful what you wish for. Like at first when I did the mud, bloody hell, the roadcraft demo, I was like, the bloody sand genie. I was like, oh man, that's stupid. The sand just appears in the dump truck. And I was like, oh, you should have to, you know, drive to the quarry to pick it up. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, you might need like 100 loads of sand just to build one little stretch of road. The amount of time it would take to drive back and forth, it would just make the game boring and a pain in the ass. I don't think you should be able to get sand everywhere, and I think the Sand Genie area on the third map was like a little bit too big. But yeah, I mean, there could be, you know, a compromise for like a hard mode, right? Where you can have a semi-trailer that you have to take to the quarry, and you can fill that up, and it's got like 20 or 30 loads of sand in it, and then you can just bring that around with you. Same with the fuel and the damage. Like it'll take like 2 hours to drive a fucking steamroller across the fucking map to go get fuel. like that thing was getting stuck everywhere. You couldn't drive on shit. Like, fuck having to do that because you'd run out of fuel by the time you get back. And it's kind of like, yeah, be careful what you wish for. So I can see them implementing like the fuel and the damage and that sort of stuff, and then everyone being like, that sucks, and then no one use it anyway. Twitch ads are now running. Newscast update. Neighbour chat room bulletin. The community is buzzing with anticipation as Virgin McTickleton alerts everyone about the impending Twitch ad invasion in 2 minutes. Don't forget to join the Discord for all the latest channel updates and behind the scenes action. Stay tuned and stay awesome, team. Hashtag ad break incoming. Hashtag join the fam. So when you need large amounts of cargo, you get a ghost train that delivers. The load you have to unload into trucks, maybe not a ghost train. Well, yeah, so that's one of the questions, right? So there's the AI in Roadcraft, and we got to use it in a contract. And you can, in that contract on the second map where you use the AI, I think you could get them to actually build the road for you. But like, one of the questions I have is, how's the AI going to be, like, how are you going to be able to utilize it, right? So can you just use it wherever you want? Can you say, I want you to build a road, and then they'll just go do it? Or can you say, like, I need you to go just gather scrap from this scrapyard until it's empty and bring it over here for me? Or is it only for contracts? Or is there, like, what are the guardrails in place? And obviously, like, you know, if you don't want to use the AI, you don't have to. You can do all the loads manually yourself. But yeah, like, same thing, right? Like, if there was a sand trailer or something like that, could you get an AI one that drives off and goes get sand when it's empty, and then comes back on a predetermined path that you've like mapped out? Yep. Yeah, I've only played the demo. Doesn't come out for another month. A month and 2 days. Today's the 18th. Oh, drill. Refuel. Right, C500. Nine 6-3 is just hiding in the trees there. Hello, surprise. Ah, come on. Not too sold on the concept of roadcraft. Maybe just narrow-minded, enjoy the trucking and delivery challenge of the terrain, not bother the builder. Yeah, I mean, it's not SnowRunner, right? It's not about running cargo, it's about crafting roads. So yeah, the game's not going to be for everyone, and that's cool. Like, yeah, not every game appeals to everybody, but hey, real Skyfall Gaming, how's it going, Ian? But yeah, I'm interested in it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Like, the demo was a lot of fun. But yeah, I mean, there's if you just look at the reviews of the demo. Camera, why are you being weird? Camera, why are you still being weird? It's like it's on the bridge, but it's not. Okay, whatever. You know, people are like, oh, it's not like SnowRunner. And the devs are like, yeah, we told you from the start it's not fucking SnowRunner. Like it's like being upset that Jurassic World or the new Jurassic Park game that's coming out by Saber isn't SnowRunner. It's like, yeah, there's a good chance there's probably cars in it. You know, there might be a mission where you got to drive a Jeep somewhere or something like that. But yeah, it's a completely different game. Yes, you drive trucks. Yes, there is, in quotes, cargo, but there's not the focus of the game. The focus of the game is crafting roads. Yeah, the reviews were kind of funny. People are comparing it to SnowRunner, which it's like the curse, right? Saber's curse. It's like they've had this really successful game of SnowRunner, and everything they do, like Expeditions was the same. Everyone was expecting Expeditions to be SnowRunner 2, and then they were really upset that it wasn't, even though it wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, I'm also interested, like, so I have the question on Roadcraft about the AI, about how that's going to work. Also the contracts, how that's going to work. Like, is it like SnowRunner where you just get a bunch of contracts and like so you have to scout to get tasks as well? Or is it just everything's contracts? Is it like Expeditions where you like deploy a fleet and then do a bunch of stuff and then you pull the fleet out and then deploy another one? And then also like the company, because you could see it in the menu. It was like, you know, company stats, but it was all sort of blanked out. It wasn't populating anything. Like, how does the company work? Like, do you own trucks? Do you hire employees? Like, yeah, like that sort of stuff. Do you need to like service trucks or something like that? Like, because there's no like add-ons like there is in SnowRunner where you get a better engine and that sort of stuff. But there are upgrades because there's like different tiers of trucks. So all the trucks in the demo were like, in quotes, rusty. They're like called, you know, rusty, like the rusty grader and that sort of stuff. And then there's like the next level up, which is like, I don't remember what it was. But then there's like the like new one as well, as they get better and the trucks get better. Refuel. That's another thing I'm curious about, how that's going to work. People expect SnowRunner type game. It's not from the start, hence why you're not too sold on the concept. Yeah, not your kind of game. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I said, not all games appeal to everyone, and if they don't like the game, it's fair enough. But to say that the game's shit because it's not SnowRunner when it's not supposed to be is yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't complain because it's not SnowRunner. Yeah. I do hope, and like I've said this plenty of times, especially recently, I hope they don't do a year 5 for SnowRunner. I hope that they, finish season 16, finish out year 4, and then focus on a SnowRunner 2 for the next 12 months or so. And then they can take things from Expeditions, like being able to extend your winch, and take things from Roadcraft, like, you know, the fixing of roads and the multiple winch points on cranes and things like that. You know, but keep the game separate, obviously. But yeah, work for a SnowRunner 2. Because it's funny also, like the people are like, they're like, oh, I just want to be able to fix roads, like build roads in SnowRunner. It's like, yeah, but then they're like, then it's no longer SnowRunner, right? Like if you just build roads everywhere, like if you can just make every road good, not just like, you know, bridges like here or road blocks and that sort of stuff. If you can do that everywhere, then there's no point in SnowRunner. But then it's like, if you don't have to fix all the roads and then there's no point in the Roadcraft bit. So finding that balance is going to be tricky if they ever do that for SnowRunner 2. My idea is just to, if they just make the Roadcraft road building, fixing, bridge building elements just difficult and tedious, in like say SnowRunner 2. So you really like you probably, even though you could build every road nice and clean and neat and tidy and, you know, easy to drive on, it's just going to be easier if you fix the really bad bits and still have difficult terrain to drive on. Now we've got New Zumbria. Thank you very much for the stretch. I don't know why the first time it gets redeemed, it doesn't do the animation. Give me a sec. I'm going to redeem it. Where am I? Stretch. Everyone has to do aerobics, by the way. That's the rule. Ah, on cooldown. Okay, I can't do it. Right. Anyway, so there's supposed to be an aerobics animation that pops up. I thought mine excluded the animations, but that's all good. Oh, excluded the what's it called? The redeem. That's right. Yeah, welcome in. I am stretching while I'm talking. I have a wireless mic so I can stand up. How's your day going? Happy Friday. I assume it's probably Friday for you. We are just continuing on here in Quebec. We're almost done. We're like, what are we? 95% still. I think we've got three contracts to go. Right, are we going to get another cool animation? I assume we will. Are you ready? Ah, fuck yeah. 170 viewers. Oh yeah, do too. Welcome in everybody. Didn't even notice. They need more animations in this game. Some regions are really good for them. Like North Carolina, they're fucking awesome. And Moore's really good. Like the rocket launch is fucking sweet. The Wisconsin, the train, that's really cool as well. Then I mean, and building the paper factory as well in Wisconsin, but yeah, some don't have it. Okay, so we need to deliver 4 cargo containers. Luckily, I got 4 cargo containers right here. Let's go. Oh god, crane. Oh god, crane. Crane up. I don't know if you saw that. It was just like going bananas and clipping into the roof rack. I can't restore it because it will like punch the cargo. See if I can. I mean, I'm driving on the road, so I might be able to drive without pinching that final cargo container. You're late and I started early. I did. It's essentially it's like a Saturday since I didn't have to work because it's public holiday. I started early. But we will be, after we're done here, we'll be going back to Tamir and continuing on with brutal mode. So I will have to like briefly stop the stream because I want the VODs to be separate, and I can't just stop the YouTube stream. I have to stop both because of the way I multicast. Because yeah, Twitch wouldn't care, but we'll see. I reckon I can get it done in a minute, maybe under a minute. To stop the stream and start a new one. We'll have to see. But yeah, welcome in, Corhone. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Like the count. Okay, we'll go not this way. Come on, crane. Okay. Crane? Hello? Ready. I was just short of the cargo. I thought it was going to be inside it and just punt it over. I also need to remember to update the music back to Tamir music when we go to Tamir. As much as I love the Cola music and stuff, we'll run the Tamir music. And yeah, I mean, I won't be that far off Cola. I'm about 50% of the way through. Restore crane, pack cargo, deliver. There she is. Right, let's get this out of the way. I keep forgetting this has repair points as well. You cannot hear Cola music anymore. What do you mean? Is it, oh, because you're like scarred from driving in Cola? Is that? Oh, jackknife. Wasn't quite right, but that's fine. Now. Will this crane also fucking clip on this trailer? Cola was too much. I liked Cola. Although I had really good trucks because I wasn't the first, like I didn't do in order. So I'm going to have not difficult truck and not really good trucks this time. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay. Attached trailer. Alright, you know we're good. I can't see. Alright, now I can. Alright, this is the final contract. Let me double check. 63, 64, yep. We are getting season 15 done. Get her done. Well, Cole's way is a... Me too. And I mean, mine may have been because I had good trucks. Like I used the Earth Roamers for scouting. Although I used the Step 310 a heap. I didn't use a Taiga. I did have the Plaid. But I used the Dan. You get that in Tamir. I kind of figured out because I did main. The Cola was like the 6th or 7th map that I did. So I'd done main before, which is way more difficult than I was expecting. And a couple of other maps. And before I got to Cola, I was like, I heard there were lots of trees. Didn't you say you were going to be right back? Yeah, like I heard there was going to be lots of trees, and I was like, okay, well the Step 310 is kind of narrow, and I can bring a Tagger out if I need to. But yeah, the Step 310 might be good with the trees. And I was like, well, I guess if I can stick to areas where there are trees, like instead of driving across massive like open fields with snow that could be super snow that I'll get stuck in, there's like hug tree lines and that sort of stuff. And like, yeah, I had to winch a bunch. But I didn't find it that bad. You know, the rocky areas I tipped over a couple of times. Had to sort of rescue the truck and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was just about like once I got some decent routes and that sort of thing, it wasn't too bad. That's Force Phoenix Derek special from the later mats, yeah. Yeah, so I had the 963, but I didn't use it. What was the other truck that I used? I used the actually, no, it was a fuel truck, mostly. I had the Forester for the logging. And like I said, yeah, I can't remember what my other semi-trailer truck was. The Step 310, the Dairy Special. Actually, I don't think I had another semi-trailer truck. No Taiga. Like, I'll be using the Step 310 again, and probably a Taiga. I'll use the Dan. I'll have the Azov 7 for long logs. I didn't even use the Azov 6 when I was there. The scouting, I'm not sure. I'm actually thinking maybe I might use the Tuz 166 till I get the F750. That's a thought that I've had. Or I'll buy a loaf. A loaf is another option that I'm thinking. And I can always pull the Tatron out if I really need it, but hey, damn it. That was sloppy on my behalf. I thought it would grip up enough and turn, but it didn't. Yeah. Like once I get the F750, I kind of don't need the Tatron. And the reason I won't start with the Tatron is because I have to do that obstacle course in the little factory thing, and a small truck will be helpful for that. Like the Earth Roamer LTI only just fit in there. Actually, you probably can do it with a Tatron, but it just might be a bit messy. I kind of want to save the Tatron for like a Moor and like some like really difficult. I mean, I can call this difficult, but you know, I don't need to bring the sledgehammer scout out all the time. Game gets boring like that. Buy some different stuff. I'm going to pull a Yar out in a Moor, I think, as well. The Yar test was here to see how good or bad it would be. And let's go final contract. You can do it with the Tatron, you've seen it done, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it is pretty good. I think, yeah, there's just a couple of really skinny spots where it might be a bit of a pain, but like I didn't really use I didn't use the 166 at all last time, which is why I was thinking I'd use it. I just don't know how it'll go. Like I know once it's fully upgraded with the big tires and that, it's pretty good. I just don't know about like if it's got a big enough fuel tank and that sort of thing. Good chance once only allowed to tow all the trailers and cargo with the Scout winch and only attach trailer to trucks in the destination. Yeah, JJ's currently doing a Scouts only hard mode playthrough. Damning with JJ. It's pretty good. The only trucks he's allowed to use are like for fuel trucks and like if there's something that requires like a log crane and things like that, like where you can only get it on a truck. He's got the Crocodile for a high saddle and Action for long logs and that sort of stuff. Used a Yar for that in the first map and Apache for the second. Oh, in Amur or in in Cola, yeah. I'm thinking I'll use the Tatron for Amur, sorry, for Urska and NAI, and then I'll probably use the Yar for Cosmo and Cherno refuel. Although that might change, things change. I haven't actually got the Classico pack. I've heard that it's better than it used to be with the dynamic dampening. So yeah, maybe I'll pick the Classico pack up at one stage when it's on special. Scouted the whole of them with the Apache. Seems like a pretty decent truck. Although the problem I have, yeah, because I'm in brutal mode, I've got the damage multipliers, the cost multipliers, so trucks out of their region are 4 times the cost to repair. Or is it 3? Either 3 or 4, I forget. Oh, it doesn't have a Scout hitch, yeah, so that's one of the reasons I want the Yar, is because the Tatron doesn't have a Scout hitch. I use the Burlak to do the Meteor Point or whatever it is, the one where you have to take the oil to the apiary up that freaking ice waterfall. I want to try that in the Tatron. I mean, yeah, I can't take cargo up there anyways. Oh, the weight on this truck. Go away, sign. Leave me alone. Thank you. Steep slope. Is yours also tweaked with rear-wheel drive? It was Worshie who made that mod, wasn't it? W. It's not front-wheel drive, it's rear-wheel drive. When the all-wheel drive is off. Not good enough to steer. Busted everything. I'm really contemplating going into the fault and just moving the center of mass forward a touch on this. I don't actually know what it is. I don't know if it's 0 or if it's actually tweaked to be... Would it be positive? Would be rear? But yeah, I don't know if it's actually tweaked that way to have the weight all in the back, or if it's just the way the model is. Or if she did that. Had that tweak ever since you bought it. Yeah, fair enough. Negative would be the back. Yeah, that's like normally what I would think, but sometimes it's not. Like, I think, isn't negative down on the Z-axis in SnowRunner, I think? Which yeah, that would be normal. Now that I think about it, thinking of a graph. I guess it just depends if you're looking at the truck from this side or from this side, is whether it would be negative or positive for forward or back. Seconds. Okay. X is front positive, negative back, yeah. Y is up is positive, yeah. Z is left and right. Yeah, so it's that way and then looking at it that way from the up down. Play SnowRunner yourself, but you sat here for the past 2 hours instead. You can, I mean, it depends on your PC or your setup. You could always, play and have me droning on talking about random shit in the background. Oh, man, I keep forgetting. To take screenshots. You look like on that side. Oh, actually. Ugh. On them. That's better. I like that one better. Nope. I'm trying to winch on the in. There's a sign in the front of my truck. Please don't. Please, please. SnowRunner gods. That's gone. Okay, good. I just see myself like driving down on like inches from the delivery zone, and then the sign just goes surprise and just like flips me in the air or something crazy. Whoops. That was not the right line. 49 Ti rises. Yeah. Okay, multitasking. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more just like monitors, right? If you only got a single monitor, having me running in the background, like, isn't necessarily easy. How do you enter the photo mode? So, when you pause, down the bottom, don't get the mouse, you're down the bottom, so it's P on keyboard, it's X on Xbox controller, and it'll be square on PlayStation. Once you do that, you can, you know, you play with the exposure, you can muck around with the contrast. I usually turn the aperture down because the aperture is like the booker, the field of view, not field of view, like the focus. And then, yeah, you can change the field of view. And then down the bottom again, you've got free cam. So it's Y or triangle for PlayStation. And then you can like move the camera around. So you can use it as a little bit of a drone. You can't go very far with it. So like that's as high as I can go. That's as far back as I can go. And then, but yeah, you can like, you know, take a look around a corner sometimes. Like, is there like stuff around there? Oh, yeah, I can kind of see like, yeah, a little handy thing. And one more 85-inch TV. Use it. Used to have 6 screens. PlayStation messes with the wallet. Things are good. Yeah. Yeah, I've got lots of monitors. I'm playing this on a an 85-inch. Old well, not an old, but an OLED. But I've got. Oh, are you going to fit through here? I didn't even think. Like it was made for it. Does it say aft on the back? No. What? Oh, come on. There's 4 on the front. Like, it looks like a big battery. It's got a positive. Does it have a negative? Yeah, it's got negatives on the back as well. Negatives. Anyway. Let's give us a honk. Oh, God. Where? Okay. For a second, I was like, I hope this is actually going here because I didn't activate the contract. It is. Right, we ready for the cool animation? Turn the truck off. Oil rig's being towed out. And there it is off the coast. Wait, no, is it still going? No, it just stops there. Fucking victory honk. Ah, that was cool. That was definitely cool. How'd that fit you? Yeah, it was like it was made for it, Alien. So shit. That is Quebec done 100%. He's 100% in hard mode again. Although technically we haven't because we've got Dave's Dangerous Deliveries that I haven't done in hard mode. So yeah, I did the 89 regular missions. But yeah, that's it for the hard mode series until season 16 comes out. But we're going to jump back to brutal mode. Now, because I want the VODs to be separate, to go into separate playlists, I'm actually going to kill the stream, and then I'm going to bring it back up. And I reckon I can do it in about a minute, maybe. So yeah, but I mean, thoughts on the season, really good. I think it's my favorite season so far. It and Namur are very, very, very close, very similar. Like I've said this a bunch of times. Thank you very much for the follow, Colin. It's very much like almost a greatest hits. So like the difficulty of the regions that you get at the start, kind of remind me of Erskine, right? Erskine's really difficult until you get all the bridges built. Once you get the bridges built, it's still difficult, but it's not like it's a bit easier to get around, at least getting around quickly, and then you've got like a difficult bit to do after driving across some decent roads. This is kind of the same. There's some like really tricky bits, particularly in Lake Robert, like in the northeast, actually most of the north of Lake Robert is kind of tricky, kind of reminds me a little bit like NAI. The cargo, there's only 64 contracts, but there's a lot of long distance cargo that there isn't really direct routes for because of the roads and all the mountains. Like, as you can see, the mountains are like in the way, which kind of reminds me of North Carolina. Like in North Carolina, there's a lot of moving cargo between maps and that sort of stuff. And I thought the flow was quite good. And then, yeah, like the mountains and that kind of remind me of British Columbia, which is another map. Well, Duncan Bay, not North Peak National Park, but I really like Duncan Bay. It's probably my favorite individual map. So yeah, I mean, 15's been really good. On the trucks, slider is great. The weight is a bit too far to the back. Like you get the thing where you can't steer when you're going up hills with cargo because the front wheels come off the ground. It gets you like in weird situations. Mercer's actually really good. It's a bit slow, but it's a very good truck. It's nice and stable, pretty good on fuel, gets everywhere. It's just won't do it super fast. I haven't tried the Mercer out as a 2-slot or a repair truck. I think it'll be quite good with a fuel add-on and that sort of thing as well. So, but yeah. So yeah, that's going to be it for this. But if you hang around, like I said, I'm going to try and do it in under a minute. So YouTube, there'll be a new video. I do have it linked, so when this ends, it should spit you out into the next stream. And then Twitch, if you just stay on the Twitch channel, it will just start up when they start. But yeah, if you just give me a minute, I will quickly exit out of this. I will stop the stream and I will be